right, guys, how we all doing today? Welcome back to another episode of New to Retro streams or reviews or whatever. I'm tired. I've barely slept. And the Switch 2 is pissing everybody off, and some of it is warranted, and some of it I think people are overreacting about. But hopefully that you guys are having a wonderful day, so thank you for joining me on this wonderful Wednesday night. Technically Thursday morning. But yeah, no, there is a lot to talk about when it comes to this. So yeah, let's start off by saying that the Switch 2 has been revealed in a more detailed way. And some of the improvements they've done on it are actually really good. I really enjoyed the fact that that back panel that props it up is more than just a little stick. Like, that old one was so flimsy. I'm just like, that is stupid. Some little kid is gonna snap that right off. If they're trying to put that on a countertop and play it and stuff, they're gonna pop that thing open and they're gonna pop it up so much it's gonna snap right off. It was flimsy as fuck. Absolutely flimsy. I hated it. The thing never stood up right. Like, if you knocked against the table that you were on, that whole thing would just fold up and fall flat on its back. It was crazy in that way, right? You know, and so they improved upon that. I actually like the magnets because the magnets look like they're a lot stronger, and the release button on the back is a lot bigger than that tiny little dinky one they have. Like you know, like right back here, you might not be able to see it. Yeah, right there. Yeah, this little tiny ass button, this hard as fuck button to press. It's just like, dude, kids are gonna try to get to that and break it. You know, they're just gonna break this shit. And you know, I mean, they made it bigger, and it does it does lock in, which is really cool. To how it goes, so that works out very well in that aspect. I like how the fact that these things are going to be used as a mouse. I think it's going to be a very weird mouse. I was also surprised Mario Paint 2 didn't get announced, but there is that. You know, so it's really interesting, what they're doing with the new Switch. So I don't know. We'll see what they do further. I hope that the Joy-Con drift isn't a real thing, but yeah. But, yo, St. Dizzle, what's going on? Seth Liller, how you doing, dude? Why does not have an OLED? Exactly, Cascade. Exactly. There's no OLED. Because they want you to buy this thing, everything. They want you to buy this shit. And it's just like, but why would I buy this? Why would I want to buy without an OLED? We know OLED stuff exists. Why are we not? I don't understand this. What the hell is going on here? You know, so it's really kind of fucked up in that aspect, I feel. So let's see here. Oh, let's get some tunes going here. Tunes. We'll go with this one. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was. It was 2-3 years ago, the OLED model came out. You know, I mean, I do technically I do have an OLED Switch, but it's the Switch Lite. I got the Legend of Zelda one because I love Legend of Zelda, and I figured, you know what, I'm gonna buy this and save it. Maybe in the future it'll be worth something, but to have something Zelda related like that is really cool. But yeah, I just don't get it. I do not understand why we don't get an OLED right off the bat. Also, the fact that this shit. All right, so. First off, let's pull this up. Let me show you guys what we're fucking dealing with here, right? This is where shit is insane. Swap you guys right over. Hold on, give me a second. So we look at this right here. Switch 2 Pro controller, $80. The Joy-Cons are $90. $90 for a fucking Joy-Con. Are you fucking serious, Nintendo? Really? your technology isn't improved that much. It hasn't. And M Fighter, thank you for that 7 months and everything like that. Appreciate it, dude. Sorry about that. I thought I said it earlier. Yeah, the camera, $50. Okay, that I actually am shocked. I thought the camera would be a lot more. I thought it would be. Dock set. I don't know what the fuck that means. Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah. So wait, replace your Nintendo Switch 2 dock or set up a second one. Oh, okay. An extra Nintendo Switch 2 dock lets you set up a second TV in your house and okay, yeah, I get it. Okay. But like that's a lot, man. $100 for that shit? They have such a firm patent on Joy-Cons you can't make third party. Yeah, they can't. Like there's none. Like there's no market for third party ones. And I'm gonna tell you right now, these Joy-Cons when they came out, they suck. These things suck ass. Always did. First off, the buttons at the top, the triggers, they're too far indented. Like you could barely like run your finger over it and like, wait, where the hell is it? You know? The plus and minus buttons up here. The fact that the D-pad isn't even a D-pad with this shit. Like look at that. That's not a fucking D-pad. It was really hard to like move and do shit with this. Again, fucking hated that crap. Absolutely cannot stand that. But yeah, like the fact that, yeah, like this is $80. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, $90. And a charge grip, $35. That's at least... No, you know what? No, that's a fucking charge grip. That thing is at least $25 to $30. And the biggest thing of it all, what do you call it there? The biggest thing of it all was the fact that they had, the system is going to cost $450 fucking dollars. What the fuck, dude? Like, what the actual fuck is wrong with these guys? Nintendo is literally screwing their fans over. Like, this is why I think they were so dead set on getting rid of emulators for everything that they were, like, coming up with, honestly. This, to me, is absolutely BS. Anything. Like, and they're making a new, yeah, 500 with Mario Kart. Yeah. And it's like, they're giving you not even the fucking physical edition of it. They're giving you the goddamn fucking digital version. Digital games are $80. $90 for the physical one. And the physical ones aren't even physical. They're the fucking cartridges you pop into the thing and you can, like, clone them. It's ridiculous. It's so stupid. Like, the whole, like, system sharing thing and everything's so dumb. I swear to God, if Iwata didn't die when he did, we wouldn't be getting price gouged like this. We would not be getting price gouged. That guy fucking fought for that company to not be a piece of shit company. And ever since he fucking died, it has gone down the shitter, in my opinion. Look, I do love the Switch, don't get me wrong, but it took me a long time to really like it because I still didn't think it was that great of a system. The fact that it took years to build the retro library, they have all these retro games. We get nothing anymore. When they first put out the retro systems, like the old NES games and Game Boy games and Super Nintendo games and shit like that, you got like you got the Game Boy. No, sorry, was it the Game Boy? Yeah, no, you got the NES ones. You got those monthly. Now you're lucky if they give you like a little sprinkle here and there. Like, this shit is unforgivable. And here's the other thing that's fucked up. Let's look at this. Yeah, they fucked this technical showcase game up 2 times. Yeah, no, like, they haven't learned. This was marketed as a game, right? And clearly it looked more like a game than an actual tech demo, right? So it was a little bit more forgiving. But this fucking shit, you guys know what this shit is? This is a fucking tech demo. You get to control like a little character that goes around and explores the Joy-Con and checks its features. You have to pay for this shit. Like, this is unreal. Like, I cannot believe this stuff. Like, I really can't. Oh, and oh wait, hold on. Let's go back to this. This is fucking disgusting right here. And I think this might be a licensing thing, that's why. But this is stupid. Look at this. So Street Fighter 6 got announced for the Switch, which I'm excited about, right? And apparently it has cross-platform, which is awesome. But look at this. Street Fighter 6, Jamie, Luke, and Kimberly. Amiibos. $30 fucking dollars. Meanwhile, all these other ones are just $20. Now, I assume the $10 difference is because it's a Capcom license. They had to get the license from them to use the characters to promote their game. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that was part of the deal to get Street Fighter 6 on there. But I'm telling you right now, $30 for 3 of these, okay, fine, whatever, right? I like Street Fighter. They don't make a lot of affordable figures. I'll probably get some of these, even though I don't really use these 3 characters. But like, yeah, give us some other Street Fighter characters in the future. Do that. Give me a Marissa one. But here's the crazy thing about the games, right? They want to see if people will pay for it. It's essentially a testing ground, yeah. So here's my thing, right? Think about this. If a game is $90, taxes on it is probably going to be close to $100 for a physical game. That's $200. $200 fucking dollars. $200 fucking dollars for 2 video games. This is disgusting. This is absolutely maddening and sickening in every single fucking way possible. And some people are like, oh, well, Trump's tariffs are causing this. No, it's not. No, that shit hasn't gone into effect yet. That would affect anything. At least I don't think it has. I don't really do politics. But like, no. This is something they were planning to do for a while. This goes all the way fucking back. This goes all the way back to when, what was it? Tears of the Kingdom was coming to, when it was finally coming out on the Switch, and they jacked the price from 60 to 70. There was no fucking reason to do that. No reason. There's absolutely no reason to jack that game up. Tears of the Kingdom is not a $70 game. Most video games are not $70. They're certainly not $80 to $100 almost. It's the truth. Like, that is what we have to look at with this shit. Now, I said earlier that when it comes to what do you call it there? When it comes to I lost my train of thought. I'm so fucking mad. Oh yeah, when it comes to these prices, this is just gonna be a fucking signal for every other fucking greedy ass gaming company out there. They're gonna make, oh shit. Well, then I mean, it's like literally that meme of that black guy behind the tree licking his lips, going like, and stuff, and it's like literally saying it's just like what was it, Rockstar, to make GTA $100, like, like, and it's true. That's gonna start happening. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, when oh yeah, I go back to my original post about the retro games. Yes, games when we were kids were a little bit more expensive. Like, let's take a look at this. Let's look at some of these, right? Now I'll give some examples. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay. So here we go, right, guys? This is some of the shit that we see here. Look, sorry. So this was for Toys R Us, right? What if we can? There we go. Yeah, this was Toys R Us. $200 for a Sony PlayStation 1. A controller, $25. A controller was $25 back then. Now we're gonna be paying $80. Look at some of these games that are on here. I mean, these aren't like their original pricing, but these are still good pricing for these games back then. Twist Metal 2, right? Let's see. Let's look at here we go. That's another coupon one. Where are the actual Yeah, here we go. Cascade, you'd actually be correct. Game Boy games used to be anywhere between $30 and $40, where some of their titles, like Pokemon, were $40, and then other titles were $50. But even then, you still got a good game. You know? Like, look at this. Look at this shit right here. Okay? Well, let me zoom the fuck out of this. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, 1995 this shit was happening, right? $87, $80, $80, $90, $80, $64, 64 for this Kirby's Avalanche, Tetris Dr. Mario, 80, Wario's Woods, I don't even know what the fuck this bottom, that probably ain't worth $67. Tetris 2, 67. I mean, hell, you just at that point, yeah, like, so here's my question to you guys. Why are these prices okay? Why are these prices okay? Tell you why. Because you actually got a full fucking game when you got these things. Look, you're paying $90 for Earthbound, you're getting a fucking video game. This game, you know, it didn't come out broken, it didn't come out a buggy mess, it played amazing, still looks beautiful to this day by gaming standards. It's a long game, it's a tough game, anything. You know, this is the shit you had. Back in the day, it was hard to vomit up games. Yes! And not just half-finished fixed with discs and shit. Yeah, exactly. Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy's Conquest. This is one of the greatest games on the Super Nintendo. Great replay value, great co-op fucking value. And here's the thing. Money back then was different. And other games, yeah, like, you didn't go broke. You didn't go broke when it came to this kind of shit. Yeah, oh, here we go, Cascade. This is what you were talking about earlier. Look at this. Yeah. Look at this shit. Look at these prices. Like, this is amazing. Like, you could buy... So that'd be 30. So you could buy Kirby Block Ball and Super Mario 2 for $50, and you wouldn't have to worry about going to the store. I go to the store now for Dad and I, right? Like, here's some shitty stuff that happened recently. I went and got Dad 4 frozen pizzas for like $1 a piece. I got him chips. I got me chips. I got him 2 cases of the cheapest root beer that I could buy, like a 12-pack of root beer, which was $4. Oh no, sorry, they're $5. All the other ones are up to, like, all the regular like soda stuff is up to $9 a fucking for the 12-pack. And what else did I get? I got chicken, I got beans, and I got a couple other things for Dad and I. Ice cream for him, and at the register it cost me literally $80. And I got nothing. My dad was able to go shopping in the 90s and get way more than I just mentioned for way less. And people are like, oh, well, Tony, you got to think about inflation now and stuff, you know, like things are, you know, this is how it was. It was the same as it was back then. No, because we were a one income family at the time. Anything. My dad could afford shit for the most part. There was times where it was tough and everything. But like nowadays, like what family is going to spend $90 on a game? Think about how worse this gets, right? Think about how worse this gets when it comes to Pokemon. The new Pokemon game could end up being literally $80. $80 to $90. What happens when you have 2 kids? What happens when you're a parent who still likes Pokemon? What if you're a parent that grew up with Pokemon and still play it to this day? You're playing it with your wife, you got your 2 kids. You're gonna spend, for 4 games, you're gonna spend $90 a piece, and actually $100 because of the taxes. $400 for 4 games. Yes, and the game will be broken at launch. Yes, my dude. Like, this is the shit that I'm talking about. This makes absolutely no sense. This is just corporate greed at its finest. I do not believe in pirating new games because I want new games to succeed and to be able to get sequels and continue and all that shit. But fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck you. If you buy the bundle of the Nintendo Switch, right? You buy the bundle on Nintendo Switch, you buy that with the Mario Kart bundle, you save yourself $30 by buying the digital version. So if that's the case, why are the digital versions not cheaper? Why? People want to say, oh, well, you know, they're trying to blame the orange Cheeto guy for the tariffs and stuff. No, this is corporate greed is what this is. We've been saying this for years. Digital games should never, ever, and I mean ever fucking be the same price as a physical game. Now they're knocking $10 off. There is no graphical increase that this should be a thing. It is not that big of a generation gap. The gap in generations has been slowly drying up when it comes to these games. You look at games from the 360, the PlayStation 3 era, PS4, Xbox One, Series X, and PS5 era. There's not that big of a leap. There isn't. You could try to say that there is, but there isn't. Yes, you can point out like certain specs, like, you know, obviously, you know, you look at a game, but like, how do I put it? Like, look at Metal Gear Solid 4, came out in 2008, still one of the best looking games on the PS3, better looking than a lot of PS4 games, and on par with a lot of games that come out for the PS5 in this day and age. How the fuck are you gonna say that, like, you know, you can justify it because it costs more, like I talked about earlier with Tears of the Kingdom? That's the shit that bothers me. Like, this honestly is the dumbest shit possible by Nintendo. I mean, going after people who make ROMs and emulation, that's also stupid because you don't support, like, Nintendo fans have been supporting Nintendo for years and Nintendo does not care about them. Nintendo doesn't care. If they did, this fucking Switch would be loaded with actual games. And I'm not talking about throwaway games from companies that you had to pay like a small like $10 fee to get it on your Switch, Nintendo, or Game Boy library. No, fuck that. There should be way more fucking games on this. There are no Pokemon games on this aside from, like, I think Mystery Dungeon on the Game Boy Advance and Pokemon the trading card game, and I think the pinball game too. So I don't know. I feel that this is all so badly fucked when it comes to all this shit. Like, it's like, I want to look at some things here. Yeah, like, let's look at another one. Okay, let's look at this shit right here. Hold on. Remember the cost of the games. Phantasy Star, $100. Honestly, if you play Phantasy Star, it's good. Not $100 worth, but I can understand it because it's a pretty tough game. $60 for the original Final Fantasy. No. $90 for Chrono Trigger. Fucking worth it. That game is worth it. But this literally makes 0 sense for the shit. Like, oh god. Let's check out some other ones here. Yep. $150. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit right here, ladies and gentlemen. Star Fox 64 with the Rumble Pack, $60. Fair asking price, because that game still to this fucking day is absolutely amazing. GoldenEye, at the time, worth it. Mario Kart, worth it. Mischief Makers, worth it. Extreme G, definitely worth it. That's a holiday price right there, too. 2 holiday prices right there. Madden, even older Madden games were worth it, believe it or not. Yeah, reserve your copy with a $10 down payment supported in stores. Yeah. Diddy Kong Racing. Look at this. $30 controllers. 30. That is perfectly fine right there. That is perfectly fine right there. You get extra rumble packs right there. Memory packs. Affordable. Affordable shit right there. Turok, $50. Okay, that's not worth 60 because that game's ass. That even I have to admit. Again, not every game is going to be a winner. You know, chat? Not every game is going to be a winner. There were still games that were coming out. But yeah, look at this. Okay, so this is... I think this is the up-to-date version. Oh, great. Now I got to go into like the actual Nintendo site. Fuck you. So yeah, like... So this is the lineup of games the Super Nintendo has. Now, don't get me wrong. Get me wrong. These are great games. All these games here, excellent. Right? All the games that they've included here, very excellent. But it took a long time, longer than it should have, to get to this spot with these games. Oh, yeah, and how we're getting the GameCube version of this, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Do not, and I repeat, do not buy this shit. Do not buy this when the GameCube controller comes out. So I actually have 4 of those N64 ones in my closet right now, still factory sealed to this day. I ain't opening them. They're going to be worth something. But I was told by a buddy of mine, because he got one, and he said it was absolutely one of the worst controllers he's ever played, because Nintendo doesn't give a shit. I don't even know how much they wanted for one of these. $30. Sign in to add to cart. Yeah. $30. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. But, like, no. Mm-mm. Let's see something. N64. Yeah, trust me, it's not worth $50. It's not. What you want to do, you want to play N64 games on your Switch, everything, you get yourself a Retro Fighter controller. This is an actual N64 controller from Retro Fighters. Those guys make some of the best goddamn controllers. Like, no joke. Hold on. I'll hold it up to you guys so you can see a little bit better. I don't have a light forward on me, but this, don't mind the green being black. It's just the green screen. But like this thing, this is solid, man. This was crafted very well. I have bought so many of these Retro Fighter controllers for the I bought 4 for the N64, and I think I got like one of their Pro controllers too, or something like that. And it's golden. No pun intended. But it works. It works way better than that N64 controller they're trying to sell you. And the thumbstick, it's like a GameCube one. It's like a GameCube thumbstick right here. So much good shit happens with this. So, you know, when that shit comes out, go to Retro Fighters. They'll probably have N64 ones. I'm sure even these will be backwards compatible with the Switch too. So, do that. I would rather pay what they ask for in this, everything, and you know, I think you can actually do payment plans if you do PayPal later, which is really good. Retro Fighters, way to go. It's the way to be. But I cannot stand the fact that this is where gaming is heading. What parent in my personal... Okay, seriously. What fucking universe? In what fucking universe is a parent going to pay $90 for a video game in this day and age? Again, back then, you got like... So here's the other thing about gaming in the 90s and the pricing of console games in the 90s. Yes, as kids, we rented them, but as kids, we also had chores we had to do, and we got an allowance. Our allowances could cover getting a game back then. Okay? And being a game that was really fun. And again, not all games stayed at those prices. They dropped those prices heavily with a lot of games, right? Nintendo's not going to do that. And they're essentially packaging, making you like an $80 game for the Kirby, like let's say like the new Kirby game. Like, oh yeah, well you can upgrade if you have the old one for like $20. It's like, bro, go fuck yourself. This is the shit that drives me up the wall because, yeah, again, when we were younger, also like games weren't coming out at an alarming rate as they were, and they were still being worked on. In the 90s, games were made with passion. We don't get that anymore with big AAA companies. Why do you think everybody like covers indie games? Why do you think I have the segment here on the channel called The Crazy World of Beat 'em Ups, where we talk about, actual beat 'em up games and everything? Yet you think other companies are going to do that shit? Think they care about the old stuff? Jim Ryan, he's no longer with Sony, but he made that company worse for wear now. I mean, look at Sony. What do they got fucking coming out? Nothing. They have nothing. And most of their games aren't even exclusive to their consoles anymore. They just go right to the PC in a year or two. So, what's the point of even having a PlayStation? What was the point of literally paying $500 fucking for a PlayStation? We call it there, like the PlayStation 5. Why? We still run games on the PS4 that run fine on PS5. Like, how insane is that? You don't even have to buy a PS5 these days because games still work on PS4 just fine. Now, I remember when I had PS3 games, they were coming out on the PS4, but I didn't have a PS4 at the time. I had the PS3. They worked fine. I think the only ones I really had a problem with was like Dragon Age Inquisition. I think that was like, and the Evil Within. The Evil Within on PS3 fucking sucked. Was not optimized the right way to run on that thing. So, I'm just saying, like, games were made with heart and passion, and corporate greed. Yeah, corporate was a problem back then, but it's even worse now. Because now they're trying to sell you on fucking gimmicks. They're trying to sell you on fucking nostalgia. What we're seeing here just isn't right. This is the shit that is not right in gaming, and it's going to catch on. Mark my words. You are going to start seeing so many people out there like just gobbling these games up because of a new Pokemon game coming out. I get, because, well, Pokemon sells. You know, like, I mean, I will say this. If we want to talk about some good stuff, there is some good stuff. Completely insane, I agree. I am now a PC gamer, and it's not just because I'm more into it. I just can't deal with consoles anymore. It's going to be die for... Yeah, no, it is. Like, you're trying to be understanding about all this stuff. You're trying to understand, but it's not working because none of it makes sense. There's not a big graphical jump from the Switch to the Switch 2. There just isn't. For fuck's sake, Mario Kart on the Switch is a Wii U title that has been ported. Do I need to say any more on that? And how little that shit makes sense. That's like, I mean, I get it. Nintendo's never been run about graphics. I will admit that. They've been more about the gameplay. But come on. Justify why you're spending this. I believe I heard that they're going to put anti-scalper things into effect. I think they're doing a lot of like sign-up bonuses at some places where you can only pick up one console. And with all the things that this thing's generating, people are going to fucking buy it. You know, that's the real fucked up thing, is that people are going to buy this shit. People are going to buy it. Like I said, I hate the future of gaming. I love retro gaming for a reason, because it came from an era that was so much better than what we're getting now. Yes, there were tons of disappointing games on the Super Nintendo. There was tons of them. I am not saying that there wasn't. But we've advanced so far in technology that we should not be doing this. We should not be struggling with games like this. Maybe if your games didn't cost you fucking $30 million and you consider a game a failure when it doesn't hit Call of Duty fucking numbers, you know, believe it or not, that's what some companies would do. They use Call of Duty as a jumping off point. And it's like, Why? Why have you done that? That is asinine. That is the dumbest fucking thing to do. Because nobody can hit Call of Duty numbers. Like, maybe Pokemon can get close to it. Maybe there's like one other franchise that can too. Maybe it could be like that Final Fantasy Online game. But either way, this is all just disgusting. And I don't know, man. I don't know how you guys feel. I feel that like a lot of you are like-minded like me. You're probably in the same boat. But I don't know. I just don't like that this is where gaming is going. And I hate the fact that parents are not going to be able to get their kids Switch games because they're so expensive. And those kids are probably going to get made fun of. It's so funny. You used to get made fun of for liking video games, right? Right? Nowadays, you get made fun of for not having video. And these kids are gonna not understand because parents don't know how to fucking parent. These parents are all gonna be out here saying it's just like, oh, not my child, not my child. My child couldn't do this. My child's not a bully. Your child is a fucking bully, dude, because they're picking on people who don't have as much money or the newest tech that they do. What it is. I hate COD. Halo was always and will be much better. Of course, they will ruin it, unfortunately, especially if the woke female 17 actually happens. Dude, I wouldn't mind if like they brought back the Spartan from Dead or Alive 4, Nicole. I would actually like to see her in something. She was kind of badass. Halo. Halo could get back on track, but they've got like one chance left. They don't have much steam left either. I know that they repurposed their like, it's like what, like Halo Studios now or something, but it's like that don't mean shit. You still got people from the last company in there, and they're the ones who fucked up the game. I don't know. Shouldn't have to be getting mad about this shit, I'll tell you that much. But again, if we don't make noise, right? If we don't make noise and get the truth out there about these things, then we're gonna get doomed to see this repeat. And I've seen this before. Look at all the people that loved, like, you know, Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6, and how many loved 6 so much, but then like once 7 came out and they went back and played the older games, because a lot of people didn't want to go back and play the older games, they realized, oh my god, this shit, what the fuck? So like, I don't know, man. Like that's the reaction they give, but ugh. Whoo! Getting dizzy from all the ranting. But they are rebooting in Unreal, and supposedly it's making Chief female. That's just a rumor. Yeah, that's just a rumor, dude. They're not gonna go that route. They're not gonna go that route. I never got a Switch. Was waiting to get Switch 2 to play Zelda ETC. This puts a bad taste in my mouth. So, Jordy, the best thing that you can do right now, right? If you don't want to Switch 2, you want to wait, but you want to get a Switch, get a Switch now. Go to your local GameStop if you still have any around. Ask when they're going to have any kind of sales for the Switch, because everybody's going to be buying up a lot of the older Switches right now. Because people are going to get into this like, man, I really wish I had an old one, but none of the stores carry them. And then you find out there's someone out there who buys them all. So, yeah. Hold on a sec, guys. Be right back. All right, what'd I miss? I'm not gonna get the Switch 2, not worth it. Yeah. Tired of these cash grabs, but none but a slick few standing up. It's really insane to me. And honestly, the Switch 2 is about the same. I'd much rather have a Steam Deck. I mean, yeah, at this point, you know, you might as well get a Steam Deck or one of those Rogue Allies or something like that, you know? No, it's not Revelations music. Unless it could be. This is just like Resident Evil inspired like music that I found. I mean, speaking of 3DS, I actually got mine modded. It came back to me last week. I got it modded, and there's so many games loaded onto this. Fuck you, Nintendo. I got a Steam Deck, great machine, and Valve don't screw their customers. Valve actually lets you customize it. They don't care. Valve doesn't care about you customizing it. Like, they're like, oh, you want to put emulation on it? Okay, yeah, you can do that for the Steam Deck. That's fine. In my mind, I could almost justify the price of the console. 90 for a physical game, and just for it to be a download code, no thanks. You will own nothing and like it dystopia. Yeah, it's literally true. It's literally true, Matt. You're 100% right on what this is. You're 100% right. Anything. The console, yeah, maybe the pricing isn't so bad on it. I still think it should be a fucking OLED for that much, because like a year or two later we're gonna get one. But the fact that these games aren't even on the thing physically, I mean, like, look, physical gaming is essentially dead. Like, it's dead no matter what. Like, that's it is what it is. Like I hate it. I just hate everything so much about modern gaming. I really do. Like, if I get a Switch 2, it's because I need it for this channel. All right? I would need it for that and everything, but I would try very, very fucking hard to get the game codes for review codes to get early access, because again, $90 is just insane. Oh my god, an OLED, right? Yo, Seth Neon. Well, we're angry. We're ranting about how bullshit Nintendo is now as a company even more. Yeah, this was my direct Switch 2. Yeah, my Tony Direct. Oh my god, right backflip? No, exactly. Like, I cannot stand people like IGN. Now, I gotta be careful when I say this, because I have a friend that now works for them and everything, and I don't want her to, like, I need her to understand, like, I'm not bashing her part of the job. I'm bashing the integrity of the company, which they do not have integrity. And people are like, oh, they're not paid to review games. What are you talking about? Bro, they get early access to these games. Early access. They get them like weeks ahead of everybody else. And because they fucking, knob slobber all over fucking Nintendo and shit, that's why IGN gets that shit. Why do you think they never give bad reviews, really? I mean, they do, but they don't. Like, they will clearly give great thumbs up reviews to fucking terrible games. And people are like, well, everybody's opinion's different. No, dude, when the game is literally being a fucking scummy game and they sell you a game that's literally doing bad shit, anything? No, that's you not being able to say anything. And I know this for a fact at how these fucking companies work. I know for a fact how they work. How do I know this? Because I have been sent review codes for games before. I have gotten review codes for video games. Okay? When I got it from Clock Tower, when I did my review on Clock Tower, right? The remaster, they said that I could say anything that I wanted. They're like, you're allowed to do whatever you'd like. You're allowed to stream this. You're allowed to, talk about this. You can talk about that. You can do all this stuff. No restriction. The only thing we ask is that you do not stream this game or play it in front of anybody else in your house before or something like that until the game is out. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with doing that, you know? You know, and that was cool. And then, like, when years ago, when all the games, the Resident Evil games were coming to the Switch, Capcom sent us a code for Resident Evil 0, Remake, and 4. And what we did was, I at the time on the team, I was the only role member who had a Switch, so I did that. I reviewed it, and their only rule was we could not show videos of puzzles being fully completed or spoiling the stories to any of them. And I'm just like, well, they're like, you know, 25-plus-year-old games and stuff like that. But hey, that's fine. I'm cool with that. You know, and I was, because there was no restrictions on what I was allowed to say. I could say whatever I wanted about that. And I did. I talked about the slowdown. I talked about the long loading times in Resident Evil 0 that were atrocious. So... yeah, it sets a bad precedent, because if Nintendo's games sell for $80, the buck will not stop there. Other companies will fall. Oh yeah, we already talked about how Rockstar is now going to make GTA 6 $100. And to be honest, that game, I am not interested in that. I am not interested in it at all. I wish that, like, the games were kind of like more during the PS2 era. I don't like a lot of the games that came after. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 5, I don't find it that fun. I do not find it that fun at all. I really do not. I can see the appeal of it for a lot of people, but for me, it lacks a lot of what makes the others great. It's just ridiculous, man. It's just, this is sad. This is why I love indie game developers, because they're making the right games. They're passionate. They have something to prove. They want to you know, win, and they want to be recognized. And don't we all? Right? Don't we all want that? Don't we all want to be recognized for, you know, doing shit? So, anyway. Yeah, like, this whole thing just reeks. This isn't a good thing that's happening to us right now as gamers. This is honestly one of the worst things that could happen to gamers right now. And I'm really scared for the future of gaming, because if piracy is ended in some way, shape, or form, this literally would mean that our wallets would get drained and we would never have access to classic games that are no longer active out there. Or, you know, not being able to stick it to a company. Everyone's like, well, just don't buy the system. I'm like, not the point, dude. We still want to play shit and everything like that, but we're not gonna, like, give in to this shady ass company doing bad shit. You know, I'm not saying that's like Nintendo or anything, but I'm just saying that that's the people that run other big companies like Ubisoft and shit, you know? So, I don't know. A lot of companies are trying to turn themselves around, but for this one, I just don't believe it. I really do not. One sec here. Where's that damn music coming from? Oh, here it is. Got it. All right. Well, so that's it for right now, guys. For the rants and everything like that. However, let's play some video games. Let's boot up the Switch and play some classic retro games. Also, remember when console 4K enhancements back in 2017 were free? I know, right? Why don't we have that anymore? Tony Man, I'm becoming a bigger fan of yours than anyone I watch. Love the stream right now. It's like I'm chilling with, like, an old friend. Thank you. And yes, Indie keeps games alive. Well, like, I mean, that's the thing, dude. I try to be real, right? There are so many streamers that aren't real. You know, people will get mad at me for saying that. Like, oh, you can't say that. It's like, but it's true. There are so many streamers out there that are scammers. They don't care about the people that watch them. They don't care about the people that what do you call it there? Like they do all these things with, like, some like content creating is not even about making friends. It's about building a business and getting further ahead and not taking people with you. A lot of YouTubers that I follow, I really do like, and I know that they're good people. And I've met a lot of good ones and talked with a lot of them. I mean, like, I think I'm going to tell you guys right now, like one of the coolest motherfuckers for a YouTube content creator that you could ever watch is Jared from Avalanche Reviews. While he does do a lot of horror stuff, he does cover like RPGs because he's an RPG guy as well. He loves that PS1 era like I do as well, you know, and he is literally one of the chillest dudes that you could ever like talk to. You know, he went out of his way. Like, so I did a big video at the end of last year talking about the 30th anniversary of the PlayStation. And I had my friend Lacey Johnson, who is a phenomenal singer and guitar player and guitar player. She's blown up everywhere. She's done official music for video games, for Evo, and even did the theme to Octopath Traveler 2. And I had her on there. I had my buddy Pat from the Retro Blast podcast, and was my buddy Mikel Casanova. He was on there, and Jared was the last one on that list, and he literally went the distance and did shit in that video he didn't have to do. He's absolutely my buddy Mikel, great dude, great guy to make content with, great guy to talk to. You know, and that's the thing, like, we try to keep it real because as someone who's older now, you know, I feel like my audience is around the same age as me, but, like, I like to talk about these old things because a lot of us love talking about things from our past, you know? Bro, remember when we were niche? Only reason we aren't is the same reason games are dying. Cash grabs, making me sick, man. Video games have been through... So, yeah, I know, like, video games mean a lot to a lot of us, and it's a cash grab now. It's a lot of people just trying to get in on shit. Oh, okay, so yeah, you're only a couple, yeah, I'll be 38, I'll be 38 in 2 weeks, so, might have to get, the guys over and play some Tekken. Ooh, maybe I can set up, maybe I can do that. Maybe I could set up some Tekken that weekend. Yeah, like all like I can we can play like Tekken 3, Tekken Tag Tournament, can play Tekken 4. Then we can go into like the later games and shit like that. Yeah, maybe I'll see if any of the guys are around that want to come down for it and shit. That'd be awesome. Uh-oh. Sorry, a buddy of mine's working on some fight stick art for me. Yeah, I've played plenty of fighters, but not Tekken. Dude, you gotta play Tekken. Tekken's great. Cash grabs, like the NFT company bringing back Game Informer for your PR. Wait, is it an NFT company that's bringing back Game Informer? Really? Maybe so I can. Happy birthdays, bro. I want to play something sometime. Teach me teach me how to play the Forest. Tekken is fire. Oh fuck yeah, it is. I mean, I might do another stream in the future of Sons of the Forest. Get everybody together. Yeah, if I can get like a bunch of people together, and play some Sons of the Forest and stuff like that, because they've made a lot of improvements. Made a lot of improvements to it. Really cool. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I can get like Baz and Proxy and Dark and maybe Prophet and a couple other people here too if anybody wants to play. That'd be really cool. But yeah, if I can get the boys here and stuff like that, we'll play some Tekken and then I'll get Mario Party going. We can do that. So yeah, that could work. I heard Sons. Yeah, Proxy, dude. Like you missed my epic fucking rant. I think I just went on like one of the biggest rants of my fucking career. But yeah, Proxy, I was saying, like, you know, close to my birthday, I want to do like a couple of like birthday celebrations and stuff. And I was thinking about maybe you know, getting everybody back together and getting some people here in the chat to play some Sons of the Forest with us for a night, you know. Because I'm gonna try to get my guy like my best friends. I'm gonna try to get the guys here to see if any of them will want to play some Tekken, which would be awesome. So yeah, we could have like a couple fun nights and stuff like that of great games and great streams and shit like that. That'd be a lot of fun. So yeah, we're definitely gonna do that for sure. Okay. All right. But since we got a lot of people here right now, 16 people, thank you for that, guys. Greatly appreciate that. 14 likes, so hopefully we can break 30 tonight. But we are going to be playing some classic games. If we're going to be talking about the Switch and ranting about the Switch, we're playing some retro games here. So let's start off by playing some N64 games. Wait, did a new game? Oh, okay. All right, so let's see here. What do we got? Let's start off. All right, you know what? Since the new Mario Kart's out, let's play some Mario Kart. Controller on? Okay, good. All right, let me know if I need to turn the volume up, guys. I want a challenge. Religious experience seeing of this. Yeah. Proxy, if you haven't watched the event, watch my reaction and stuff like that. Watch my reaction, because I lose my shit sometimes. Let me just make this a little bit. Okay. Well, yeah, I wanted to play some games, like not just rant about this, but like play some actual games. Hold on a sec. Where is? That's right. You can't change the fucking border on the side of this. I forgot. But yeah, how's the volume, guys? Do I need to turn it up? I feel like I do. All right. Oop. Okay, all right. That's right, you can't use the D-pad for this shit. We're Tokyo drifting, boys! Ah! I forgot, 150 cc is no joke. Holy shit, Toad's all the way in first place? How? Does he just have a permanent fucking superstar? I think he's gonna... Oh, wait, no. He's just going fast. Oh, I think he just... Oh, he hit something. Oh! Whoa! So close! Oh, no! No! Ah! Sounds fine? Okay, good. Excellent. Yeah, Toad's not even the fastest character, but he has great acceleration. Every game is different. Moo Moo Farm. So yeah, like, oh man. Again, I remember renting this game first, or was it? I bought it from my cousins first. Ah, fuck you, Toad. I'm the best. Fuck y'all. Actually, wait, what's the thing that changed the... Oh, there we go. Ah! I ran into my own goddamn shell. Ah, get out of the way! What the fuck? He came back and hit me. No! Did she not get hit? Oh my god, she didn't get hit! Ooh! No! No! Unpopular opinion, but this is my favorite Mario Kart. It's not an unpopular opinion. This is virtually everybody's favorite one. Besides that or Double Dash. I think my favorite Mario Kart is probably... Like, I love this one. I really do. But I have a lot of fond memories playing the Game Boy Advance one, which apparently a lot of people don't like for some reason. I have to look up the reason why people don't like it, or from what I've heard that people don't like. Oh! Lightning doesn't affect me when I'm a ghost. Fuck you, video game! Woo! No! Oh, I thought that was the final lap. Shit! Want to try that again, lady? Get off my ass! Love this shit. No! Not again! Oh, you bitch. The GBA version has some slippery steering. Is that what it is? Like, I mean, I had that for the Game Boy Advance, and I will say that is probably one of my most played Game Boy Advance titles that I own. I absolutely loved that game. Is this being mirrored from the 3DS, Tony? I love my GBA and all my games, especially Mario Kart. I got a bundle after saving all summer with Super Mario Advance 2. Oh, man. Super Mario Advance 2. Fuck. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. There we go. All right, so she's only beaten me by 1 coin. My favorite is close tie between Mario Kart 7 and 8. Both were mind-blowing for their time. That's fair. Oh, Peach, you bitch. Uh-huh. Eat a dick. Yes. Ah, whoa. I'm saving this bad boy. Tree. Oh, you bitch. No! Fuck you, video game! How the fuck is she catching up? DK and Bowser are supposed to have like the fastest speed. Can I make the jump? Oh, oh, lady, you are dead. You are dead. God damn it! Oh man. Wii U was confusing even for gamers. Yeah, I mean it was. The Wii and Wii U era was kind of weird. I do have a really strong fondness though for the Wii especially. The Wii is like some of like the best times in gaming I ever had. Because my best friend, we've talked about this on the chat before in live streams, but like Stick and his cousin Danny, when they were still in high school, because I graduated first because I was older, they would skip school and come to my house. Now at the time, mind you, I was working a, oh boy. Peach kept getting flipped. So I was working from 11 at night to 7 in the morning. So by the time I got home, my head would hit the pillow. And then I would get that phone call from Stick. He'd be like, "Oh, dude, me and Diddy skipped school and everything like that. Can you come get us?" I'm like, "The fuck no, dude. I'm going to bed." And then like an hour later, there'd be a knock at my door. They'd walk all the way from the high school to my house. They're like, "Dude, come on, let us in, play the Wii. We want to play the Wii. Come on." I'm like, "Oh, fuck off." So I did. I would let them come in and play the Wii and shit. But yeah, it was crazy. They spent more time at my house, which is probably the reason why my Stick got held back. But oop, come on. Bad influence. I was surprised like my parents never like ratted them out, but I guess like oh wait, no, my mother said that she would rather have the boys be at the house than out there like where it could be like they could get into trouble or trouble could find them or something like that. And once their parents found out that they were here, they didn't get so mad about it because they were like, okay, at least they were with like friends just doing what they always do, play video games, you know? Yeah, fuck you, Peach, you're not winning this one, bitch. Or maybe she will. Okay. Even slowing down, she can't catch up to me. That's interesting. The best way to have marketed the Wii U was as the home console version of the DS. TV being top and screen being bottom. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. It's true. Wario Land 4 Shake It needs a comeback. Well, they had that new one on the Switch, but I don't think it did that good. Come to think of it. Oh, she beat me by a fucking coin. God damn it. I'm glad that I got Platinum Trophy in RE3 Remake for its 5th year anniversary. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. This blew my mind back in the day that they were connecting the worlds, because none of the Mario games, none of the castles or anything ever looked the same. They were always different, no matter what game it was. So the fact that this is the one from Super Mario 64, Mario 64, I think that was fantastic. Yeah, Wario Land Shake It, and it's on sale so often. It's under $20 all the time when I see it on flash sales and stuff. And I'm like, that must not be a good game then. Loser, DK. You lose. Hold on a sec. Nice. Do you remember Wario Land 3 on GBA? Oh, the soundtrack was great. But graphic wise, oh my god. Oh my god, that was great. All right, so we played a little bit of that. Let's play another game. Let's play, what's a good game that we could just kind of pick up and play? They really enjoy. And they don't really have a lot on here, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do 1080. I don't even know when the last time I played this game. All right. Alrighty then, let's see here. Oh yeah, he's got sunglasses. Let's go. Look at the fucking gloves.
Rob Haywood versus Kensuke Kimachi. Ready? Go!
Oh. Oh. Why would I want to look behind? Oh, that's right, in case they're coming from behind. Oh, damn. Like, is there anything I can do tricks off of? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? You died.
Rob Haywood versus Kensuke Kimachi. Ready? Go!
There we go. Oh, oh, my neck's broken. Wow, it's oh, your first time playing Resident Evil was on the N64? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, let's go. I love that. Let's check the practice because I do not remember how to play this game. Actually, yeah, Proxy. I should stream that on Row. I should stream that on Row at one point.
Welcome. Ready? Go! Lean air, lean air.
Oh, okay.
Shifty. Shifty. Sweep. No scratch.
The fuck? Like, isn't that what this is? That's supposed to be? Like, it's supposed to allow you to go up those?
Shifty. Tail grab.
Dude, SS tricky. Oh, man.
Tail grab. Stiffy.
Stiffy, giggity.
Tail grab. Tail grab. Starfish. Indie nose bar.
What the?
180. 180.
Wow.
180. 360. 180. 360. 360.
I'm blind.
Go! 365, 180. 180. 180. 180. 180. 360. 180. 180. 180.
Ugh.
365. 180.
Bullshit.
180. 180. 180. 360. 365. 40.
What the?
180. Tweet.
How am I supposed to do that when I can't even catch any air?
Tail grab. Lean air. Shifty. 180.
Ooh, army men. Hell yeah. Love that shit. Yo, Megan, what's going on?
Tail grab. Lean air. Ready?
All right, I think I've had enough of this game. I've embarrassed myself enough. Let's see. What's another one to play? Okay, so actually, like, I want to play Pokemon Stadium, but mainly actually because of the mini games. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love this one. Rock hard and giggity. Bitch! Fuck! What the Ah! Yo, Danny, what's going on, dude? God, I remember playing this so much with my buddies back in the day. Ooh. Oh, you bastard! All right, I got it. I'm in the groove. I got it. Ooh! Mine, 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 mine! Fuck you! Get him! Yes! Pokemon Snap was great. Such a good game. Oh, sushi go around. This is a good one. Haha. Ah, I'm stuck. Did I win? Yeah! Fucking dominated. Nintendo better be careful releasing Pokemon Coliseum on GameCube Online. Players might actually see a quality Pokemon console game not made by Game Freak. Oh, was it not made by them? Wait, what? Is that... Oh my god! So I came across an old AMV from back in the day. It was one that was done at Anime Boston 2008. It was called Unbreakable, and it was that song Move Along by the All American Rejects, and it's still up. Like, the video is still up, like, 17 years later. And I left a comment on it saying, you know, I remember when I first got shown this at Anime Boston, and me and my friend were on the edge of our seats with how amazing this was. And they actually replied back, thank you so much, you made my day. The fact that the person still has their account all these years later, that's insane. That is so dope. That is so cool, man. All right. Ooh, this one's good. I think this one's my favorite. What were the controls? Okay. No! I don't want to be last. Okay, I wasn't last. What are your thoughts on the $90 physical games now? Sorry, came in late. Oh, well, there'll be timestamps if you want to go back and listen to me rant later on. But yeah, no, it's disgusting. It is absolutely fucking disgusting that these games. And think about it. It's not even $90. Think about the taxes. It's gonna be at least $100 fucking dollars almost. And could you imagine what Canada has to pay or Australia? That's gonna be insane. I'm going to be sailing the high seas in order to play Switch games. Hell yeah. I remember when all the social media we needed 20 years ago were focused on forums and YouTube comment sections. It's true. You know, I was never really big into forums. I never joined any, but I was always watching them. Like, what was that one? It was called like Resident Evil: A New Blood or whatever. That was a great site. It's no longer around, unfortunately. Fuck you, video game. I'm gonna win this time. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck you. What? I got third again? Eat a dick, video game. Social media really did peak at like MySpace and YouTube when you really think about it. I think you're right, Proxy. It did peak at MySpace. MySpace was the best. No drama, no bullshit, no nothing, no fucking ads. Just you overloading the HTML to put like sparkly backgrounds and music playing, and it slowed everything down so fucking bad. MySpace was the shit. I hate this one. Hate this one. Let's check this one, though. Oh, okay. I love this one. I'm the best motherfucker! Technically, water is effective against rock, so he should technically be dying. It did. It did have enough space to crash the computer. You know, let's try some stadium stuff. Let's do a couple matches here. What's the easy one? 15-20. Okay, yeah. The cup tournament open to the lowest level Pokemon strategy is the key here. See, this was the problem with the game. If you don't have the actual game itself, which technically, I actually have it right here. The one that you plug your game into. Got it right here. But yeah, if you don't if you don't have like these rental Pokemon technically kind of suck. But what is cool about this game, if you put the surfing Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow into this game and he uses surf, he actually backflips onto a surfboard. It's actually cool. I love that shit. Let's see. What does Nidoking have? Ooh. Let's go. A boy. Only got Ember? Really? Ooh, Alakazam. Psywave, Thunder Wave, Mega Punch. Psychic, Seismic Toss, Double Team. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll go with him. Geodude. He's got Thunderbolt. What does Gengar have? My boy, Kingler. Oh, but you don't have Crab Hammer. How do you not give them that move? Remember their moves suck because they're only level 15. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. I hate other media ads, big booty girls and getting hacked. It's all there. It's all there is on them. Right, let's get Magikarp. Yay! I could be a dick and just have fucking Ditto come in. You know what? Let's try Hunter, yeah. Double slap. I'll take him. Ooh, okay, so mainly grass types, so... This will do good. The new Croc remaster for PlayStation, I don't know if... Oh, yeah, no, I loved Croc. I actually was able to... I didn't buy the Croc Collector's Edition, which I wish I had, because it came with a Croc statue, but I got a plushie of the Gobo. little things that he rescues. Oh yeah, that's how.
Here's the first move. A decent hit.
Uh-oh.
What will the trainer do now? There, it's a hit. What a furious bounce. What now? Good hit. What's next? Yeah, it's a hit. Neither one is conceding an inch.
Who's messaging me now? Meh. Oop.
They're staring each other down. Awesome mega kick. Boom. Oh, is it down and out?
Hello, kitty.
What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Kakuna.
Oh no.
How will the
I'm
type
so scared. What will I do now? How will I beat this thing? Oh no.
There's the attack. Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
Oh no, he's got. Oh no. See, that's the other thing I hate about this game. If you get poisoned or frozen, especially frozen, you're fucked. You can't do anything. I think it's the dumbest fucking thing in this game.
Ember shot. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, it's down.
Big fluffy kitty.
There's a
be here.
difference in the number
Looky.
of reserve
Big long kitty.
Pokemon. Oh, it's Parrot.
She doesn't like to be picked up when she's kind of finicky like that.
The battle has become one-sided. How's that? Super effective. Wow! Take it down with one hit. And there goes the battle.
Perfect. Extra continue. Hell yeah. See, that's why it's better having boy cats, because like you can literally do anything with them. Like you can pick them up, you can like, you know, press their paws and they don't care. My friend has a male cat, and what do you call it there? She always sends me like photos of him or like his toe beans, and I was like, only beans. All right, let's see. We got some flyers, we got some grass. We'll start by doing that. Okay.
What kind of battle can we expect to see? Begin round 2.
Bill Sprout.
Now. How's that?
No.
Effective. Oh, is it down and out?
Okay.
Will the next
Phew.
Pokemon be?
Reconnection successful. All right.
Oh, it's Pidgeotto.
Bird.
How will the type difference affect that? Combatants face each other. What now? A decent hit. It's building energy for the next attack. Neither one is conceding an inch. What's next? There, it's a hit. What's this? Oh, the attack missed. There's a big difference in HP.
Arcanine's like, chicken.
What'll it do? Nail the weak spot. Savage attack. Goodness. Oh, it's down. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
You think?
Oh, it's killed. The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided. Here's a Pokemon chase. Oh, it's Alakazam! What now? Yeah, it's a hit! Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
See what Metronome does.
What's that? The attack wasn't effective. What's this? Boom! Both Pokemon appear equally fit. Combatants face each other. Hypnosis! Oh no, it's still asleep! It's fast asleep! Falling asleep is going to make this a one-sided fight.
Shit, I did not mean to click Thunder Wave.
Thank you, Thunder Wave! The move failed to click. It woke up. Both Pokemon look ready for more.
And how do you miss Whirlwind? Exactly.
Oh, the attack missed.
Man, screw new systems. I'm getting a modded 3DS. Probably the same price as a new
Furious.
digital-only Switch game anyway. Sad that Nintendo never drops prices and still keeps going up. I know, right? So stupid. I mean, like I said, I got a modded 3DS right here.
Vigorous attack.
Great, it worked out great.
A light hit. What now? There, it's a hit. Neither one is conceding an inch. What's that? It didn't do much damage. What's this? Goodness! The intense battle continues!
I mean, you can buy modded 3DSs off of game stores. I know Facebook Marketplace has them.
Oh, it's hot!
You know, because I didn't do it myself. I don't know how to fucking mod shit.
Oh, that's a miss. Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle? Now. What now? Yeah, it's a hit. It improves its defense. Fireworks are flying in this battle. Nightshade. Boom! It's finally taken down. And there goes the battle.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy how all these fucking games, like for Nintendo, just stay $40, even after, like, I mean, fucking. Whenever I see a sale, $45 for Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. That's a 10-year-old fucking Wii U game. That's a Switch, a port to the Switch. That's still $45. That ain't a fucking deal. It isn't.
The upcoming battles look promising. We're into round 3.
A Retroid Pocket? Wait, do I have that? Hold on a sec. Oh, I don't have that.
They're staring each other down.
I mean, if it's good, it's good, you know, if it works.
Vigorous attack. Whoa! Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. That was quick. Down
I like in this game when it's Slowbro, he doesn't know that he's been KO'd. He looks back and the shell tells him, it's like, no, dude, we got KO'd. And he's like, oh.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-2. This battle is still up in the air. A decent hit. What now? It just shrugged off that hit. Both Pokemon appear equally fit. Flash up confused red. It's confused. Whoa! It attacked itself. What a furious battle. What's next? There, it's a hit. What's this? The attack wasn't effective. Neither one is conceding an inch. Nightshade. Good hit.
It's confused. It bought a Switch 2 without question.
Down and out. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's Wartorn!
Well, he's fucked.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided. Right! Thunderbolt! Super effective! What'll it do? Yeah, it's a hit! The intense battle continues! How's that?
We're at 17 likes right now. So, guys, if you are enjoying this stream, please hit the thumbs up button if you have not already, because the more likes we get, more that this stream will be seen after we get done streaming, and it'll be better for the channel. So I'd appreciate any kind of thumbs up if you guys haven't already. Schwimmer. David Schwimmer. All right, so we've played enough of this. All right, let's check out some other games too. Like, well, not just N64 titles, but button. There we go. Let's check out some regular Nintendo stuff. Good old Nintendo. OG NES. So many games to play. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta play this. See, I actually love the design of these art boxes back then. You see how like for a lot of them, like the titles are diagonal and there's a picture up top and like the space below. I loved how that always turned out. I love those. Dude, my buddy Luke and I, we would play this game non-fucking stop as kids. We would just beat the shit out of each other the whole time, man. Ah, my boy. The Amazon. Ugh. Ah! Claw his fucking scalp. Fuck. So has anybody ever played this one? Oh! Fucking love this game. Hold on. Get up, dude. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Ooh. Oh. I was gonna say, how could he survive that? I like brushed his rib cage like 5 times. Remember the wrestling RPG on Nintendo? Yep. Yeah, this variety of first party games. Dude, I remember for Smash Brothers, so many people were asking for the guy that I'm fighting now. They wanted Starman to be in this fucking shit. They wanted him to be in Smash Brothers, or at least as an assist trophy. You know? Ugh. Come on, bitch. Get up. Ah! Come on, bitch. Get up. Oh, flying knee kick. Let's go. I'm gonna go make my own Smash Brothers. With blackjacks and hookers. Oh, you bitch. He knew what he was doing. Oh, clotheslined him. Oh. Get up, bitch. Not done with you. Oh, flip. I'm stuck in a loop. Yeah. Why can't I pin him? Oh, you get back here, bitch. God, this music. Ah. Again, like this kind of like stuff, it's simplistic, and it's simplistic in all the right ways, you know? Before ARMS, we had pro wrestling. I still never even played ARMS, honestly. Ah! Oh, so it's a 20 count outside the ring. Okay. Whoop! Oh, that's bullshit. Ooh! He just dome splitted me. Giant Panther. You know, I was surprised this game never actually got like a sequel. Oh! Like, I felt this was pretty popular back then. Oh boy, coming down. Oh! I'm legit stabbing him because the guy's like, no, 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 it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, dude, my girlfriend would be so happy if the Dreamcast 2 got announced. I mean, I would be too, but that's her favorite system. That system, man, the Dreamcast, underrated. Like, I don't know why Sega is not capitalizing on it and what do you call it there? Doing a Dreamcast Mini. I don't know what. Think about this, right? Think about how a Dreamcast Mini could work. You could have it so it hooks up to the internet so you could actually download games. You could pay for games and download them in the system. Do you understand like how much money that shit would make? People would be supporting that in like 5 seconds. Sega, come on. Hey! Ducked! Dude, I remember when my buddy Randall showed me Sonic Adventure, like I mean, I'd seen it in magazines, but then he brought it over, and I was just like, this is unfucking believable. This game is absolutely phenomenal. And it was not even, like, long after that. Like, Randall brought the system over a couple more times and everything like that, but it was not long after that I went and eventually got the, what do you call it there? The system itself, and I got it at Funkoland. That's where I got mine. There we go. And I remember, yeah, it came with Sonic Adventure. Or, sorry, no, I bought Sonic Adventure with it. 'Cause I bought the system used, but I still got the box with it. It got traded in with the box. Again, at that time, you know, the system was only a couple of years old. Bitch! That's right. I love the animation in the crowd. No! Oh, you bitch. I'm gonna bite your damn head off. Almost leaving me out there to die, motherfucker. Ah. Whee! Get the bitch. Ow. Ugh. Ah! Get up! Come on, come on, come on. Fight him. Yeah, there we go. I mean, is that Joe Rogan up there in the ref's box up there? Yeah, let's go. Fighter Hayabusa. All right, so we've done that. That's Splojogan, what the fuck? All right, let's see. What's some other ones I want to give a shot to play? I forgot, like, they got some games on here. Okay, so I know it's bad, but I want to play it. I actually love this game because I played the original at my cousin's house when we were all kids. It was hard as hell. We used to draw out the maps for everything, but this game was a little bit easier. Well, you think it's a little bit easier, and then you play the game, and it's not. Oh yeah, it's not a good idea to go in here yet. Legend of Link 2, Zelda's Adventure. The fuck? Fucking fireballs can blow my ass. Dinky little fucking sword. No! "4K 60 FPS of this coming to Switch 2 for $120. Yeah, like this is the Nintendo Classics. Ready to kill everything here? Yeah. Why is that the color of your life, but it's your magic? That's my fucking question. Way to go, Lonk. Return the crystal to the palace in Parappa. Parappa. If all else fails, use fire. Proxy! I didn't know you were in this game. That's literally the most Proxy answer I've ever heard in my life. Hey, baby. Hey there, pretty mama. Please let me help you. Please let me help you. Come inside. It can restore your life. Oh, man. Only the hammer can destroy a roadblock. Thank you, nerd. Yeah, you can't help me, lady. Y'all suck. The hell are you? Get candle in Parappa Palace. Go west. Fuck you. But okay. Remember the wiener dog that's done that? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Ah, bitch. Ah, bitch. Hey. Hey. Almost at level 50. Life will go up. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can't choose which one you want raised. So yeah, I remember my cousins actually had this game, but we never played it. I played it at somebody else's house. But when my cousins, when I first got my NES back in the day, I think it was around 97, 98 that I got it. I traded a couple of things in for it. One of the rare times I ever traded in any games. I went to my aunt a few days later, and I asked if they still have the original Nintendo. She's like, "Yeah, it just sits in the basement. Why?" And I told her, I was like, "Oh, well, I have one now. Can I have that?" And she's like, "Oh, sure." So my aunt gave me the old NES, and it was perfect. I still have that NES too. It still works. Bullshit. I'm slaying these motherfuckers, and I'm not getting any EXP. Fuck you, video game. No wonder everybody hates this game. But I remember, like, me and my cousins playing the first one for hours and just mapping out everything. I don't know why we never played the sequel. We played a lot of this. We played a lot of Mario Brothers 1, Mario Brothers 3. Oh man, we played a fuck ton of Tetris. Like, we played so much fucking Tetris back in the day. The music was just like, you know, is what really got us, you know? Yeah, almost there. More skeletons. Fuck you. I had this on the GameCube version of Legend of Zelda Collection. Nintendo needs to revisit their freaking notes, man. Wait, Legend of Zelda Collection. Oh, that's right! That's right, I remember that now. Oh, you bitch. No! Oh my god, almost a level up. Come on. Send me another one of those skeleton guys. There we go. Magic will go up. Ugh, I needed the attack to go up. Motherfucker. How many friggin'... Woo! That works. I'll take that. Yeah, Tony, Ocarina is one of the best soundtracks ever made. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, that bundle's worth a lot of fucking money these days. I know that. I remember back in the day, my buddy Joe in our shop, because I went to a school that was a trade school, so we had like 1 week of academics and 1 week of shop. So, I could have sworn there was a secret in that thing. Anyway, for his final year product... Oh, nice. Wait, where the fuck am I going? he had to make a stand, like for an advertisement. So he drew the art of Kid Link, and dude, his skills were far beyond his age back then. It was insane. It was insane what Joe could create. So instead of holding the mask, it was the Majora's Mask one, instead of holding it like this, the mask, he actually had the hands out, and he had the game box to be held on there as a display. Teacher didn't like it, so she technically gave him a lower grade. He should have got like a high grade for that, because that was like straight out the fucking game, really. It looked like official art. He was that good. Oh, you want to fight? Go, bitch. I don't need magic. I need life. I need all these people to leave me the fuck alone. But Zelda, I think, is one of the greatest gaming series ever made. I think, like, the lore, I think the characters that you come across, whether they're, you know, villagers, main enemies, small enemies, side characters, I think they're all, like, incredibly memorable, you know? Oh, fuck, not this guy. Stop stabbing me in the face! Stab you in the dick! I need life, damn it! And there was no EXP off that! Are you serious? Well... Alright, well, at least I get full life off that. Are you bitch? Yeah, I'm up close. You can't do shit when I'm up close now, can't? Oh, well, he can do that. Ow! Oh. Well. Oh, well. All right, let's see. Let's try... Oh, let's play some Game Boy games. Let's do that. I think if I want to use the... Well, where is it? I'll figure it out in a minute. All right, let's... Ooh, great game. Love this game. Oh, God, all the Mega Man games. I forgot they released all of them on here. I had this one as a kid. Mega Man, Dr. Wily's Revenge. This game was brutal back then. Ah, yes, the Zelda franchise is incredible. I'm playing Breath of the Wild again. Nice. All right, you know what? If we're gonna... Oh, speaking of Zelda games, I forgot they put these here. Wario Land 3. I'm gonna say... Oh, no, I used to... So my buddy Rob, he let me borrow this back in the day on the Game Boy Color, and I couldn't get enough of this game. This was so fun. Eh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Reset game. Hey, is this... Wait, this isn't the one I'm thinking of, is it? Unless I'm thinking of one... Oh, I think I'm thinking of the other Game & Watch one. Yeah, I'm thinking the wrong one, I think. Wait, no. Yeah, this ain't the right one. I think it is on here though. I think it's, unless I'm thinking it. Oh, I know. I own the one I'm thinking of. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. But you know what? We got to play this classic. Like, we have to. Like, if you had a Game Boy, Super Mario, like the two games you always had for it, or if anybody had this, right? The two games they had were Super Mario Land and Tetris, which I don't think is on here, right? Oh, wait, it is here. Ooh, we're going to have to play that after. Yeah. Can we... Okay. Wait a minute. User guide. Hold on. Okay. Oh, my God. Like I said, it's a Game Boy game. The backgrounds are very simplistic, but for whatever reason for this, it just fucking works. You know? Dude, this game was such like a drastic departure almost in terms of like the characters. Like everybody was like all new in it and stuff. If I remember correctly, I think this was not worked on by Shigeru Miyamoto. I think he greenlit it, but he didn't work on it. So my uncle, who he passed away about 3 years ago now. I think it's been. Whenever I slept over at my cousin's house, you know, we all played games and stuff like that in the family room because they had a living room and a family room, and me and my cousins would always be playing the NES, and then the Super Nintendo when they eventually got the Super Nintendo, which is why the NES ended up in the basement. My uncle, he had a Game Boy. And he... the only game he ever played on it was Tetris. He had 3 games. Mario Land, Tetris, and Pac-Man. Oh, I love this song. Oh, it's such a goddamn good song, man. But yeah, I never seen him play Mario. I never saw him play Pac-Man. I only ever saw him play... He was a puzzle guy. He really liked to challenge himself. He was really, like, highly intelligent. And, fuck. He was really intelligent, so playing Tetris was something that, like, he eventually mastered it. Like, he was so good at that game, like, it was like breathing to him. He was that good, you know? There we go. Oop. Whee! But it was always crazy. So, like, I did kind of, like, play... Like, when he wasn't around, I did play the Game Boy, and I would play a lot of Mario Land because I was really... I always loved these, especially the level with Japan and everything. Like, the one that's, like, clearly inspired or supposed to be Japan. Like, they have, like, you know, the Easter Island place and stuff. Such good, man. It's such a good game design with this. But yeah, that was the reason why his batteries got drained when he wasn't draining them playing Tetris all the time. Haha, I cheat. Sometimes the jumping is a little, and jumping and stopping is a little wonky in compared to like other Mario games, but... Oh yeah, I remember that. I'm kind of surprised they never put any, what do you call it there? They never put any of the Simpsons games on this thing. I mean, I know the Game Boy had a few of them and stuff. I mean, one of my favorite Simpsons games of all time is literally on it. It's Escape from Camp Deadly. Oh boy. I don't know how the fuck they get up there. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if anybody in the chat's ever played Escape from Camp Deadly, but man, talk about tough Simpsons games. I beat it once with my cousins, because my cousin, one of my cousins, he had it on the Game Boy, and every time I would go to his house on Thanksgiving and shit like that, me, him, and my other cousin, we would always take turns and try to beat it and stuff. We eventually did, but man, it was not easy. Ugh! I'm doomed! Trapped! Or am I? Knew this was here. It's amazing what their mind retains over the years, though, you know? Oh, fuck it. I'm glad you're here, man. Hope you're having. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun. That's the whole point of these streams, is to have fun and play these games. Oh, Daisy. Oh, I'll take that. Power up. The fucking music, man. It doesn't sound Mario-like, you know, but it's still a fucking beautiful soundtrack. Huh. There we go. I mean, like, that's like really the whole point of this channel, you know, is to have flashbacks, you know, like to your childhood. Like that's like the point. Like, I want people to remember their childhoods, remember like these great times before you became an adult and everything went to shit, you know? Like, I've even talked to older people, like my dad. So my dad's 85 years old. And I asked him, I was like, Dad, like, you know, when you got older after not being a kid anymore, like, do you think life got, like life turned to shit kind of thing? And he's like, no, I don't think so. I mean, I got married. I got married 3 times. I've you know, I've had kids, and life was never dull or anything, you know? It's just, I had fun the older I got, you know? And I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, well, the reason why, like, you probably don't have as much fun these days is because you guys are living in a bad era right now. Like, this is like some of the worst stuff that I think anybody has ever gone through. You know, I mean, your grandfather came up in the Great Depression. You know, he was pulled out of the second grade to help the family run the business, which was a restaurant in my town that's still technically there. It's actually still around. We just don't own it anymore. So my grandfather sold it, but it's like, but like even your grandfather during hard times, he still found a way to have fun. I think just in this generation, a lot is against all of you. I don't think that any of you have much of a chance compared to like what options and chances we had when I was younger. And my dad's right. He was a police officer, and he had a house. You know, what was it? His ex-wife never had to work. All she did was, she did. She raised the girls and everything. But my dad still made time for him and everything. You know, hell, my dad bought my sister a horse. Like, that's the thing. That just shows you like what life was like before all this bullshit in the world that we're in. My sister had a horse. I didn't get a horse. I got video games when my dad could afford them, when my mother wasn't fucking stealing money from him. So, come on, you stupid. Where's the thing? There it is. Yeah. So, if my dad at 85 years old realizes how fucked this world is, there might be something to it. Because you got a lot of, like, old people, and by old people, I mean even people, like, only in their 60s being just like, oh, what are kids complaining about in this world? None of them want to work. Or even my dad gets it, you know? So I think that, like, my purpose in this world, honestly, is to just, like, play video games and make people happy and remember all these good stuff. Oop. I love this level so much. This is a great design level. You got that little fucking UFO in the water down there and shit. I mean, I'd be scared shitless if I was Mario in this fucking thing. Like, no joke. Like, his head is crammed in that little fish jar. Like, I would be scared shitless in this. No! You bitch. Oh. Mario. Super easy boss. That's like why I appreciate games that are still made like this today. You know, when you see these kind of things, I think it's great. Is this the Easter Island level that's coming up? Yes! Got what I wanted. Damn, my eyes are good. Yes! It's the Easter Island! You didn't see nothing. I didn't make a slip up. I don't know what you're talking about. No, my dad's had a pretty crazy life, and you know, now I mean, I spend my days taking care of him and stuff, but it's better than the alternative. Yeah, because like my dad's been sick for a long time, and you know, people are always just like, well, why don't you just put him in like in a home or something like that? And it's just like, he's ill. He's not an invalid and shit like that. It's like, is that like what we do? We just throw our parents away that did everything? Because like one of my friends, she said that to me, and it really pissed me off and everything. Because it's like, dude, you wouldn't do that to your dad or anything, you know? You wouldn't do that to him. And people are like, well, Tony, not everybody's like you that can just give up a job to come home and take care. I was like, dude, I gave up a job. I was making bank at the restaurants, everything like that, to, you know, serving tables and shit like that. I was doing great. I was making really good money. And then, like, when I was busting tables, I made really good fucking money then, because I would tell all the lazy people to go home, because we'd have like 4 of us on, and we'd have to split the tips. And I'm like, I'm not splitting my tips with people like these younger kids, you know, that are, 'cause at the time, like, I was in like my late 20s, and I was like, I'm not splitting my tips with these kids. They're just flirting with the girls up front. They're not doing their fucking job. Everything. Like, I hated having to like go to my boss, and he's like, well, Tony, like, you know, I trust you. Like, you got to discipline them and tell them to get going. Go for it. I was like, but I'm not a boss. I don't do that. And he's like, no, I believe in you. And I was like, gosh, you just don't want to go and yell at them, don't you? And he's like, that too. But I did. I was making a lot of money, but then when my dad got worse and stuff, I came home to take care of him, because I could be at home and, you know, get paid for that. And it's sadly not much, because in my state they screw you for being related to the person, which I think is kind of a scam if you ask me. But you know, I get to take care of my dad just like he took care of me. So, like I said, I ain't complaining. Oop. Woo. All right, we're almost at 20 likes. I mean, I would hope we can get at least to 25 by the end of the, oh, fuck, why did I do that? Aha. Did all that for just coins? I thought it was gonna be like a star or something. Like I could just run right across. Ha, beat the boulder. Yeah, it's hard to take care of people, like, you know, when a lot's against you, but like you feel like you're doing everything for them. So at the end of the day, like you know, you're doing better than most people would. Because again, like most people, like I've seen it. I was like, wait a minute. Like your grandparents are getting older, and your family's gonna put them in a home. Like I had some friends that did this, and they're like, yeah, like we can't really take care of them. I'm like, why? Like, what's wrong? Like, well, they're just older now and everything, and you know. I was like, but you have an extra room at your house. Like, why isn't your family letting them live there? And they're like, oh, we don't really do that, I guess. You know, like, it didn't really come up. And I'm like, and so you're just going to put them in a fucking home? There's nothing even wrong with them. They're just older and slowing down and having some issues. Like really, that's what we do? So it was something that always, like, kind of pissed me off. I was just like, but you all have, like, that room in your house. Your family's loaded and shit. Like, the fuck? I'm just in the mindset that in this generation, we don't value it. Whether it's technology, clothing, you know, parents. Like, I feel people just do not value that stuff. Oop. Nice, double hit. Always dug Mario Land. Played the last one, sometime in the 90s. Well, dude, GM, if you've got a Nintendo Switch, this is on here. Or if, you know, you still have it yourself, then yeah, go for it. Oop. Shit, I didn't even see that spider up there. I mean, backflip, you know, if your folks need help, they didn't want you there, but you still want to like move to help them, get look up your local PCA programs. See if there's any that are there, because they'll let you take care of a parent and you get paid to do that. That's like what I do for my dad. You know, you can get paid to take care of them, and that money can be a big help. Again, every company's different. So, I mean, like I said, mine penalizes me for being my father's son. So it might be just best to, like, you know, check out that program now. Because you don't even have to live with them either. You can just show up for, like, you know, however many amount of hours. I mean, technically, I only get, you know, like a certain amount of hours a day and shit like that. But it doesn't matter because, you know, I'm still taking care of my dad. So, you could do it and get paid to help them, you know? Give them money if they ever need it. It's a great program. I mean, most states have them. Most states have them. My state, unfortunately, has already cut the budget from what I was told. Or they're going to try to cut the budget for taking care of it. Oop, boulder. I was hoping for a friggin' star. Got enough lives. Actually, yeah, fuck yeah, I got a shit ton of them. Holy crap. Ah! Again with this area? Right? They become little bombs. The Goombas still just do what they do. They just get stomped on and die. Kind of like I just did. That's some bullshit right there. Oh, this is even more bullshit. What kind of fucking... Fuck you, video game. I win. Ooh, I love the palace design. Again, very basic stuff, but... for its time, it's just epic. So it was never worth it at all. Hoo-yah! Yeah, they penalize you. It sucks, but... oop. Is this boss like the equivalent of get off my lawn, you stupid kids? Haha, bitch! Because that's what that feels like. Just hucking boulders at you and shit. Ugh. My favorite level. I just love the soundtrack to this level so much, and the background design. Chinese jumping vampires. That would be a, I think, what are they called? Qiang Qi. I think that's like what the Chinese vampire is. But they don't go after blood, they go after chi, like chi or energy or something like that. At least that's what Jackie Chan Adventures told me. But they also, but it is like the Jiangxi is a real thing. Well, in Chinese folklore. Lucky ass fucking plant. Wait, can you? So I must have hit it. That's weird, man. The block must have hit it then or something. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Yeah, the block must have hit it. But dark made me think of the darkness. That was the... Oh, chick from Darkstalkers. Wait, which chick from Darkstalkers? Oh, Hishenko. Yeah, because Morgan's the succubus. Oh, you bitch. Oh god! Green Ninja Strike Back, what the fuck? Haha! I was today years old when I learned that you could block kill bullets in Mario Land. Never got pizza on a robbery. This is probably the most detailed level in the game, I feel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I didn't get the firefly. That was just the mushroom. Oops. There we go. Okay. We already have that, so we don't really need it. We'll get for the points. Oh, classic Mario fireball traps. Oh. Yeah, like, I mean, this game is kind of basic, but that's kind of like a neat thing about it. Like, you don't need games to be, like, super realistic or super over the top or whatever. Sometimes, like, playing these games were, like, calming. You know, like, people would say, like, you know, some of them are, like, watered-down versions of their... You know, watered-down versions of their, what do you call it? Their NES counterparts and stuff, which in some cases is true, but... You really got something when you played these games back then. They may have been a struggle, they may have been tough, but you got, you know, you got your money's worth. Oh, final level. This is it. The airplane one. I think Tony might be the goat at this. Never made it this far. Any and Three Ninjas. Was it Three Ninjas that had Hulk Hogan? I think so. Because there was it Three Ninjas was like High Noon at Mega Mountain? Was that one of them? I don't remember the Three Ninja movies that much, because mainly like it was more so like Karate Kid stuff that I remembered. Just shooting random birds. They're not here to hurt anybody. And I just murdered them. Hooray. Whoop. Nope. Oop. I like how the propeller stopped turning because of the flashing. Damn it. Damn it. Just grinding Mario's skull into the ceiling. Birds aren't canon. Mega Mountain had Hogan. Yep, okay. Are cannons canon? That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good question. Nothing is canon. Everything is a lie. Alright, those things were trying to fist me. Alright, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. The cloud is throwing air chickens at me. This guy's like in a Dr. Wily machine, for fuck's sake. That's it. We beat it. Get fisted. It's for real this time. It's real. A quest is over. Fuck yeah. Get in the plane. Let's go, lady. The Tonga, yeah, that's the dude's name. Yeah, I think I gotta watch the video on this. I think Norm, the game historian, made it. I don't even think he's doing that anymore, though. I think he's moving on to like other projects. I don't think he's doing the game historian anymore, because like that dude had a fucking mega channel, man. Like he had so many subscribers, and he barely put videos out, right? Because they take so long to make the way he does them and stuff. And holy shit, like his videos were so good, man. Oh, what game is next? Tetris, actually. Tetris. I always love this one. Bro, my whole childhood tried to beat this, and you beat it in a 10th of your stream. I mean, I've been playing it since I was a kid, you know? Plus, I did, you know, rewind the parts that I died at, too, so... Not saying I'm a god, but kind of close. This song is so elegant. Yes. Quite, yes. Kind of just reminds me of that Family Guy skit where they're all like very like proper, and it's just like, I'd say, do you understand what's happening? I do say so. It's like, oh drat, it's raining. Oh, while it is. Oh no, what? I've combusted in flames. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Ah, it's okay. I've grown tired of living anyway. Ah, yes. Oh my fucking god, no! Ah, shit. Hey. Oh. You're giving me nothing to work with here, guy. Double Tetris! I'm a fucking genius! This was all planned out. This is all how it was supposed to go down. I swear. Oh, for the love of God, give me the fucking thing that I need. That works. Yes! I mean, on the higher levels, I know I'm gonna fuck up. But I'll tell you, the hardest Tetris type kind of game that's out there to play for me personally is definitely, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. That shit is fucking insane. Oh, I've played those Sonic on Game Gear. Jesus Christ. What a challenge, man. And just downright bonkers at times. Look, I love Sonic games, and I grew up with the classics, but when the Adventure series came around for me, that's when I really started falling in love with the series even more. Because, you know, Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles were great games. I played them all the time at my cousin's house, and played them when I got them, and I did love them. But again, the thing that killed Sonic for me in the 90s was the fact that he's supposed to be a character about speed and attitude. And it's just like, dude, if he goes too fast, you can't see the screen. Like, you know, I know you guys are trying to separate it from being different from Mario, which, you know, kudos to them for fucking doing that. It was a platformer still, but you guys get what I'm saying. It was just something that really drove me up the wall when playing those older games. Ugh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm boned. No! Oh, this is getting messy. And we've actually already hit over 20 likes, so again, guys, thank you so much for that. That means a lot. Thank you. Fuck you, video game. What the fuck? Okay. Level 5. We're surviving. We dying. Okay. This works, right? I don't know how I'm doing this, but fuck yeah, let's go. No! Oh! Level 70 and 77 lines. That's awesome, though. Holy shit. Well, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I wish I got more likes and stuff like that. And I wish for a channel with over 3,700 subscribers, more than 11 would show up. But for anybody that does show up, even just for a little bit, I'm always happy that people just take time out of their day to come by and watch me play games and stuff like that. It really means a lot. All right, so let's let's play some Super Nintendo games now. Let's do that. Yeah. Come on. Oh shit, we got 3 new games. New Horizons. Romancing the Three Kingdoms 4? Wall of Fire. Lord of Darkness. Nobunaba's Ambition. I know of this one. This one I don't know. I've heard of the romancing games. This one I'm not 100% sure of, but... Okay, crazy. I'm at work right now, so watching you while I chart. Oh, fuck yeah. Donkey Kong 94, my favorite GBA game. Dude, you got fucking taste, man. I remember I borrowed that from my buddy Rob back in the day, and I cracked hardcore on that for like a full week before I gave it back to him during the summer. Unbelievable game. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see. Ooh, all right, you know what? We gotta play some Killer Instincts. We gotta. Oop. Music is so godlike in this game. Jago, Combo, Spinal, Thunder, Glacius, Fulgor, Cinder, Saberwolf, Orchid, Riptor, Jago again. I'm gonna go with TJ Combo. He's essentially like my best character. God, this looks terrible at times, but at the same time, the technology that was used to create this is like what made Donkey Kong Country, this technology. Oop. Oh, Eternal Champions, man. Fuck. There's a throwback. I think that's on the Genesis collection here on the Switch. Coming next year to Nintendo Ultra 64, Killer Instinct. I know exactly what you're referencing. God damn it. Oh yeah, now the background says Killer Instinct on that screen back there, but before it was saying Rare. Go for the Mortal Kombat leg sweep. Oh God, was it ever? The arcade version, absolutely incredible. Jago, sorry, no, yeah, no, Fulgore is so good, man. Yeah, no, like, well, Eternal Champions wasn't really marketed that well, you know? Oh. I wonder if that version's expensive. Now let's try Fulgore. I like in Killer Instinct 2013 on Xbox One how you can like customize the characters, you change them up and shit. I thought that was like so dope. Again, that game is so fun. It saddens me that we'll probably never get another Killer Instinct game. People are like, well, like Microsoft owns the rights. Like, why can't they just make another one? It's not that simple. The team that made Killer Instinct 2013, they're not a team anymore. They all got kind of like spread out, unfortunately. They all got like put on like different teams and went to work for other companies. And the problem is, would Killer Instinct 2013 even a new Killer Instinct, would that even sell well in this day and age is the question. Cinder's theme in 2013 is absolutely insane. TJ Combo's theme is probably my favorite theme, though, in Killer Instinct 2013. Mick Gordon did that with Omega Sparks. Absolutely phenomenal team up between the two of them. Kicked him right in the butt. What's that E-Honda flying headbutt shit? Fuck you. Let me attack you. Ah! Yeah, Fortnite's like a drug addiction for a lot of these kids out there now, unfortunately. Let's see some. Dude, oh my god, I gotta play Earthbound with for you guys on stream one day. I gotta do that. I really do. Spanky's Quest. I could not believe so. This Spanky's Quest and Congo's Caper. I never thought these things would ever end up here. Spanky's Quest is nothing special, but I rented it a couple times and I liked how, like, you know, cartoony it was, you know. But then you got shit like Congo's Caper. Data East made this, and this might be one of the best Data East games that ever got made. And my best friend and I, he owned this game, and we played the holy hell out of it. And we only just beat it recently, within like it was about like probably 5-6 years ago. We beat it. The game's hard. The game is hard as shit, but it's so much fun. Let's see some games. You know what? Let's play some more Mario. So, getting this as a gift when I was a kid, I think this was a Christmas gift. Absolutely blew my fucking mind. This game I fell in love with because essentially this was, I think this might be the first game in video game history that ever got an actual remake, because all of these are remakes of their original games. But the one I played the most was definitely Mario Brothers 2, because I never played Mario Brothers 2 that much growing up. Never played it a lot because I didn't own it. My cousins owned it, but they never really played it that much. But I remember one time I played it at my buddy Luke, who I mentioned earlier in the stream. His cousin, we were at her house, and she had the NES up in her room, so we all played this for the first time, and I was blown away on the NES. Right? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, it's fucking downpouring out there. It's great though. Nice breeze coming in. But yeah, like this game, I fell in love with. All right, gotta be Peach. She's the best. Oh, hold on, I gotta check this real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that. God damn. Okay. So yeah, like what's so different about this compared to the original is that there is so much more detail added in this game. The hell? Oh, that's right. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, guys. Gotta find my Pro Controller. Okay, so that controller was just unplugged for the long. Either way, to access them. I hate setting up controllers on these things. This sucks. Oh yeah, this controller always works. Play using. Oh, I can play using this one. There it is. Okay. All right. There it is. Okay. Bitch. Yeah, the charging cord's long enough, so. Fuck you, bird. I can't even enjoy Game Pass. So it's got 500 games, and yet 10 games were enough for your whole childhood. Funny enough, this was the first review I ever did on the channel. Was this game, but because I didn't, I forgot like doing emulation properly and shit like that. Like I actually talked about the original Mario Brothers 2. Shit, I caught that. I talked about that one, but I used the footage from this game. Yeah. There was kind of a remake of this as well, like another kind of remake where it was the graphics of this game, but it was on the Game Boy Advance, and there were challenges in it too. And Birdo actually spoke. Technically, Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Toad all spoke as well. Oh, boo. Technically, if there's a best character in the game, I think Toad is actually the best character. In terms of stat-wise. But to get anywhere, these ones are the ones. Nobody ever played as Mario. Like, no, everybody was like, look, I already played him enough in 1, and when I played a lot of them in 3, I want to play as these other characters. Like, this was also the first game that you play as Peach, too. So... Bitch! He's like, oh god, don't kill me, please! I have a wife and child. Kill them instead! It didn't count. Oh, go fuck yourself, video game. Yeah, I have not watched the review of this game in a long time. In fact, I think after I made it, I never watched it again. I really don't watch things that I do. Like, once I make them, that's it. You know? Oh, motherfucker! Ah! Yeah, the backgrounds really do. They really do stand out in here. It's absolutely incredible. And to think, this is the game that, like, Shy Guys and Sniffits came from. Haha, bitch. No. No. No, 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 no. Yes. Yes. Go fuck yourself. Oh. Bitch. Bitch. Bitches. Motherfucker. Super Doki Doki Panic. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what everybody knows. Like, this game is originally Doki Doki Panic. But what people don't seem to know is... Oop, controls got fucked up. What people don't seem to understand is that the reason why they changed it to, like, you know, copy Doki Doki Panic was because, I think it was Nintendo of America. I think they thought that Mario Brothers 2 was going to be too much, like, too similar to the first game, and it would be too difficult for the people. So that's why they changed it to Doki Doki Panic. And honestly, it worked. I think it worked. You know, I think it did great. God damn it. Boo. Lost Levels was basically Mario 1. Yeah, Lost Levels was literally Mario Brothers 2 in Japan. It just, in America, it was going to be a no-go. And to be fair, I think they made the right call when it came to that, honestly. I think they really did make the right call. Murder everybody. Whoa. Now I show you a little secret here. Hup. Like, I love how you discover all this stuff as a kid. It's all like trial and error and stuff like that. Ugh. Oh, I love this level. This is like, I think, my favorite level in the whole game. Alright, now if I remember correctly, put it here. Damn it! Too far. Blood will be shed. Ugh. Ah! Fuck you, you stupid fireballs. Oh, it just missed it. Oh, the fucking penguin. I am so unlucky. Oh, I love doing this. I wonder if I can still do it flawlessly. I did it! Damn it! fucking weeds growing out of a fucking angry-looking whale's head, man. Yeah, it would have to be a fucking task to get it off its tail. All right. Tripping, man. Eating shrooms and hitting pipes, man. Oh, man, I don't know how we even got here, bro. Oh, I hate this fucking level. The snakes and the sand and everything. Ugh. Oh, come on, that didn't hit them? Really? I like in this game how it's hearts, you know? It's kind of weird, but funny. I also think it's weird that the shells just evaporate like that. It was right here, right? Yes! Fuck you, video game. Oh, not this one. Alright, I think it's this one. I was right! Fuck you! Oh, this isn't the Birdo that's all the green with all yep. No! Yeah, we'll send Toad to deal with this. Yeah, see, Toad can pick up items the fastest, and when he holds them, his jump and speed don't decrease. Everybody else's does, though. Oh, that's right, yeah. If you get a cherry on your first drop, you get an extra life. Ah, boo. This is the final level, I think, right? Or close to it. Oh, no, we're still in this world, yeah. But there is a secret to this world, or getting out of it. Oh, that's right. It's this part. This bird looks so fucking miserable. This game's got a pretty good soundtrack, too. Doesn't get talked about that much, but I really enjoy it. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, damn it. Need Toad again. Wow. I say, Toad, don't you fucking fail me. Go, Luigi. Yeah, this is actually where like Luigi's signature kick came from, was this game. So like when you play other games and Luigi does this, it's because of this game. And for something being a you know, just a dream, kind of crazy. Oh, this is the one that shoots fire and eggs. Ooh, nice. Oh, bullfuck. That's stupid. Really? Oh, the egg bounced off the fucking wall. Oh, this is the snake now, right? Yeah. No bonus. No life for you. Yep, World 7-1. This is the final stretch. And we're just gonna cut right through. Skip half the level. Of course it would pop up right, exactly right there. Ugh. I thought I could beat it. Forgot how slippery these things are sometimes with the controls. You know what? Fuck you, pal. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta see this through to the end. Can't bitch out now. Ah! Oh no. I can't remember which is the which is the easiest way to go. Damn it. Pretty sure that hit him. Whatever. No! All right, let's get this right, Toad. Multi-kill. All right. Oh, you bastard. Motherfucker. Oh, God, how the fuck are you supposed to get that? Like, the fuck, man? Yeah. Oof. I mean, not like it matters. I know, right? They do. The potions are trippy, man. Nice. The guy's just standing there. Oh, shit. Ugh. Motherfucker. Sped up too fast. Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door is good. I personally think that Paper Mario 64 is better than 1,000-Year Door. I know a lot of people get mad at me for saying that, but I just like it a lot more. I still do not like Sunshine, though. Like, Mario Sunshine is still a game... I didn't have to kill that bitch, did I? Mario Sunshine is a game that... I do enjoy playing it. I'm not gonna say it's like a terrible game or stuff like that. It's just, when you go from loving Mario 64 the way that I did to go to that game, and that game felt limited in a lot of its mobility. Ah, shit! Fuck! Bitch! Come on, bitch. You got all day. Actually, I don't. Let's go. Hurry the fuck up. Either fry me an egg or just shoot a regular egg, bitch. I have a weapon. Not afraid to use it. Oh yeah, this fight. This threw me off when I was younger. The fact that that fucking thing comes out of the goddamn wall. It's in the wall. It's in the goddamn wall. The final battle. Oop. Yeah, this is the only area of the game where you can get a specific type of vegetable to throw at him. It's like a really goofy looking one, too. It's actually like my favorite next to the cactus. There it is. I scooped it up in midair. Bitch. Yeah, it looks like an onion. Oh, he lives. Okay. Whoop. Vegetable, please. Damn, he takes a beating. And by beating, I mean eating healthy. Yeah, bitch! Fuck yourself! Yeah, we saved the Bezos! I think that's what these little guys' names were, Bezos. Yeah, didn't beat a level once with Mario or Luigi. And those stars flying out in the corner, they clearly just killed Wart. Then you find out it was all a dream. And I was like, the fuck? I always loved like this, like it's scrolling by and just showing you all the names of the characters and stuff. I love that. Ezo. Porcupo. Tweeter. He was tweeting before it was a thing. Oopsta. All right, so let's see. It's game selection. Game selection. Let's see. What's a game that I want to try? Oh. I gotta do it. I absolutely have to do it. This game has one of the best game soundtracks in all of gaming. And funny enough, the guy who did Killer Instinct and the Donkey Kong games, David Wise, he did the soundtrack for this. Dude, the Jolly Roger Bay thing, or Dire Doc's Dire, yeah. Yeah, man. Hi, Grash. You got sunglasses. All right, gotta go with the Double Dragons. I think if you even choose Pimple and stuff like that, like he doesn't get his own palette color, I don't think. Oh, he does. Okay. God, I love this soundtrack so much. Bitch. Boo! This game is tough though. Unfortunately, like if you really know this game, it's everything that's tough about a Double Dragon and a Battletoads game. It's fucking present here. Oh, that's right. I forgot the fucking D-pad was starting to go on this fucking controller. I mean, not bad for having the controller for like 7 years. Oop! Yeah, see, every time I try to run left, it won't do it if I use the D-pad. I just gotta learn how to use the C stick, that's all. Oh, I thought that you could hit them with that. But they could get hit by the other person's blast. Double tapping with the joystick is not that great in this. Boo! Gumballs! The animation, though, is great, though. Like, it is a fun game, but it does have its issues. Like, it's honestly barely even a Battletoads game. Sorry, a Double Dragon game. Oh, shit, never seen that before. Boot! Just booted him off into space. Even I could beat a Bobo. Yeah, thanks, dick. Yeah, I got a couple of ones that have like good joysticks and stuff like that. I got like ones that are like that make it they kind of turn the Switch into a like a Steam Deck. Like the Joy-Cons are thicker and such, but they're good quality. Love this theme song. Ah! It's a glutton for punishment. Yeah, the grips that I got to make it like a Steam Deck, they're actually a Mega Man one. It actually looks really dope. Extra points. Oh, that's bullshit. Well, now he has to die. Boom. Imagine having like your body like stuck in the ground like that. Your head's the only thing sticking out, and someone boots you in the fucking head. See, like what Billy and Jimmy Lee do when they beat these guys with the sticks, they actually pogo on the top of the person's head and nail them through the ground. Okay. All right. Oh shit, it's about like 5 a.m. Fuck, man. Well then, that was a good night right there. Thank you guys for tuning in. We played a lot of games, had a lot of fun. This was really good. Like I said, we've been doing the Mega Man X Legacy and everything like that, but I really just kind of wanted to, talk about the Switch tonight. And I wanted to talk about, like how I felt about it and how I feel like that, this is what modern gaming is doing, and it's not like really a good thing. So, if you guys are here and you missed it and you want to rewind, I will have timestamps to let you like locate the rant and all that stuff. So again, yeah, thank you guys. So tonight's Thursday, so yeah, tomorrow I will not be streaming. Wait, today's Thursday. Today's Thursday, right? Wait, is it Thursday? Yes, it is. So, yeah. So I'll actually be back streaming tonight, because then I got to stream on Friday night, and then I won't be streaming on the weekend because I'm actually going to be going to New York to do some filming. So, tomorrow night will be the last stream until probably Monday, most likely. So again, guys, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for the great talks. Thank you for listening to me rant like a madman, and I'll see y'all next time. Take care and have a good one.